All right, we are live on YouTube. Let me recap my today command. So we finished up Svelte yesterday, and we moved on to the Angular. Making an Angular library is a little more work than I expected, but it's not too bad. We took some notes from the Sentry SDK because they had to put in the same work, so they didn't want to take over their entire SDK repo for it. So let's finish up the sandbox environment for Angular, which I think we just barely started scaffolding. Then we'll finish up the wrapper, making sure these things work together. And then we can move on to Solid and or Ember. I do think it'd be kind of fun to do an Ember one because I haven't touched Ember in ages. But we'll see how time goes. I do kind of want to finish up the main work for this, like today and Monday. And then beyond that, I want to actually get to implementing this into the app. And then that'll help us discover if I built the right abstraction for using this in any generic app instead of just a chat app. I am kind of thinking the chat history, making a reactive chat history could be interesting too. Maybe that's a separate hook that we add. Definitely something that I'm mulling over a bit, Realistically, what we kind of want to probably do is set up some kind of tests so that we can iterate on these things without breaking stuff. But I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time on this WebLLM thing. I feel like it was a good distraction for the past week. But I want to get back to working on Masijo and adding the WebLLM functionality to it. So, yeah, we should be good. All that's kicked off. We're live. Let's switch to the right screen here. Man, I put in some really solid gameplay on Outer Worlds 2 yesterday, hoping I can wrap that up and finish it here soon. And yeah, what up, Rathos? How you doing? Did I miss any other comments here in chat? I just want to double check. Looks like it was just brainless. Cool. One thing I am going to do, I need to take vitamin D. I feel like I haven't taken one in a few days. And it's crazy how essential vitamin D is for the body. All right, switching my screen here. That is the wrong screen there. Cool. All right, and before we wrapped up yesterday, yeah, we were taking a look at Por4, which I still think is just awesome. Very cool stuff. We're talking about Wasm and some of that junk. Mainly doing anything I could to distract myself from the Angular library, I guess. But we're getting there. All right, we started scaffolding. We do have an issue with the output from our Angular wrapper, and that's where we left off. curious about this. There, we probably want to do that. So that's interesting. This is definitely there. Why can it not be loaded? Hmm. All right, so let's look again at how Sentry is doing some of this. Right, we see their ng package, and it looks pretty straightforward. Ah, so we don't actually have a build folder. Okay, so it didn't like that either. So it tried to find the package there. I am glad they're hiding that NPM token, but what the fuck, dude? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go to this package JSON. We're gonna comment, or not comment, but get rid of. Oh, and shit. Nope, that would be it. So that should actually be fine now. That was our issue. And what's up, neighbor? How you doing? Could not find the build package. That seems interesting to me. Need to get some more water here in a bit. That's fine, though. Oh. So ng packager as a direct dependency was not actually what I was looking for. Okay. Okay. So then if we go back to here, all right, so they still don't like that. I think that's a package JSON issue on my end. Yep. So then we want to follow what they're doing in here with this. I'm not sure about the publish config. But what got built? And we want FESM 2015. It's 2022 right now. We'll leave that just to get the import working, but that doesn't seem right. So it still hates that. But why? All right, so Yelk. Nope. Test. We don't need no staking tests. Lint. Okay. Now I doubt that fully fixed it still. Let's try. Nope. Hmm. Oh. I don't think that should have been it. Hmm. What do we see them doing? Yeah, I don't see them doing anything differently in this file. We see them targeting ES 2020 with this TS config. So how are they getting the 2015? Yeah, we basically just copied exactly what they had here. It's able to find this now, which is cool. Yeah, we're not doing post CSS stuff, so that's not necessary. We aren't exporting stuff. Huh. Anyone here have any thoughts? Something seems off. Hold on, that was on my end. Sorry, everyone. God, that dinner I missed last night. That's a bummer. God, that looks like a good crowd. Didn't want to get people sick, though. He's awesome. All right, sorry. Have I been testing Opus 4.5? No, not really. What's the comment? You've been watching the channel from time to time. It's finally time to ask, am I really okay with this font? You guess it might be unprepared eyes, but you find it very hard to read. For how long have I been using it? See, you might find it hard to read, but that's a bit ableist because people with dyslexia sometimes find it easier to read. So, I don't know, man. It's just a font. I'm calling bullshit on your inability to read it. I think you're lying to us. I think you're conditioned by the rest of the internet to hate it for no good reason. Because you can't actually articulate what's hard to read about it, can you? But yeah, I don't know. Eighth message. What else have they chatted about? First comment was, when I look at the camera, it's creepy. Like, I don't know. Well, you kind of suck as a viewer. Hope you know that, right? But no, I haven't tested Opus whatsoever. What do we think is the issue with building this and why it's not able to see it? I guess we should be able to see it here in the sandbox's node modules, right? So if we go looking for WebLLM, what do we see in there? Italic to bold? That's a theme thing, man. That's not even the font doing that. Your editor theme determines what gets bolded, what gets a certain color, what gets italicized, etc. It's not even the font doing that, dude. So here's the thing. We do see that the FESM files are there. Maybe it's not finding the types. Oh, it's probably not finding the types. That's probably it. Okay, let me get another Elm going, and we'll figure out how to get the types going. Ooh, we haven't listened to this one in a while. Which is crazy, because I normally play it like right after the other one. So yeah, that I think is our issue. I think it's the types. Oh, wrong thing. Ooh, and it's already fixed. All right, so that was it. It's that the types weren't being exported properly. Cool. It's way better. That's way better. All right, so we don't need that title. what do we think the right way of bringing this service into an Angular app is, right? Because we're dealing with classes, it's not the same like lifecycle BS. We could instantiate it in the onInit. Wow, been a while since we saw one of those bots in here, huh? Weird. So if we go based on what the other apps are doing, we're going to need the selected model. And let's go look at a few of these others. Let's look at the sandbox apps. All right, so this is all the state that we needed. Let's do this. All right, we'll comment it all. So that's not how that's going to work. But then, we're calling it model ID. Sure. I think we called it selected model in other SDKs, actually. Unreal Engine was a fail. Moving on. I'm curious what's failing about it there, Brainless. Is it just the platform you're trying to do it on? Huh. All right, so we were calling it selected model, just not in the React one. Yeah, I would say doing anything Unreal Engine on Linux is a bad idea. It's just not going to work. You got to do it on Windows. And that's fine. But Unreal Engine really just pretty much only works on Windows, from most of the things I've heard about it, at least. You mean playing some Pal World? Yeah. I'm not sure I. Oh, wait, hold on. It's not an input. Man, it's been way too long since I did any Angular. I don't think I want this to be a signal. Damn, Brainless, that's brutal. So you made a mod 5 years ago, and you were just learning how to code, and you didn't leave yourself a README. Because at the time, I'm sure you thought, oh man, it's so simple. I can just, I'll totally pick this back up easily enough later. What's up, Figuera? How you doing? So now I'm trying to remember. Where's the right place to bring in an Angular service? Because, yeah, we need access to the engine. Mainly just the engine. But we need access to the load model function. That's right, that's right. We're using RxJS. We want to use the subscriptions that we're creating, right? Or the subjects, and then the observables that we export. I almost want to look at some like older Angular code I've written using subjects. But let's just do it this way. Using yeah, we don't want to do it from the RxJS docs directly. We want it Angular specific. I feel like anything 2 years ago isn't that big a deal. That was a terrible article. Just a lot of people arguing over signals versus RxJS. I just want to double check I'm understanding this right. Bless me? Wait, did I sneeze? I wasn't even paying attention. Did I actually sneeze? Oh, I burped. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't sneeze. Play something on guitar. It'll cost you channel points. Do you have 100K? Oh, was it redeemed? Oh, it was. Oh, 5 minutes ago. Sorry, GJ. I missed that. Well, all right. There it is. So, before we do it, no. I'm going to play what I play. I got my songs. I play my songs. I'm going to rinse this out. We're going to pour a whiskey. A little bit of whiskey makes the guitar flow a little better. So give me a sec. Yeah, my bad. I didn't realize that was redeemed. I didn't see it. Oh shit. All right, so this just became a process. I realized I don't have my water poured, so I gotta get water. Okay. Which whiskey though? Let's do the Sazerac. Yeah, my bad, GJ. Sorry about that. Well, it didn't break it because I didn't notice it, so we're good. No, I'm still like on the fence of like how we structure this Angular stuff. Double checking this too. Good on that. But okay. So, I do have my phone. I do need to probably tune the guitar. So we'll do that before I turn the music off and get that going. Where is my tuner? Guitar tuner. It's not the tuner. But yeah, someone redeemed the guitar. I think I have a scene set up at. Now, I'm going to tune the guitar first, so don't worry, music is still going. Man, everything was a little tuned high. All right, that was on. Okay. So we'll pause the music. All right, so yeah, this is the clean microphone, so you should be able to hear basically everything. It might be a little bit loud. Like there's a bunch of noise in the background, right? Like a hum. But kind of need it. Otherwise, the noise filter gets weird. There you go. How'd you like that one? So yeah, that's probably my best one. You know what? It's been a while since we did one of these. I'll do one more. This one might not be quite as good. But yeah, it's a good solid Saturday. Let me take a sip of the whiskey. Yeah, I'm a finger picker. So I'll flick and stuff like that. But yeah, like mainly a finger picker. Like Les Claypool. I don't know if you've ever seen him. He doesn't use a pick, but he'll totally do like entire chords and just flick it, you know? And real quick, Coding with Caleb. You're at Scott's Halloween party, and 4 of us were sat around a campfire with a guitar, and you went to take a go after several bottles of wine, and you did a few chords and just bailed. I do that too. It's like I'll start a song, I'll be like, nope, never mind, I don't got it, I'm out. For sure. Who knows? Maybe this next one goes that way. Like, I might not remember it. I haven't played in, man, it feels like probably a year. Something. Oh, hold on. Let me. Hold on. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. No. I think something about this string isn't right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Favorite finger picking songs is that theme from Totoro where they're looking for Mai after she ran off. I don't even know that. I haven't even seen it. But okay, so let's try that one again. We'll just start without the intro. Fuck, I forget the next bit for that song, though. Oh. And then I don't know. Yeah, that one definitely one of the worst ones. It's better when I have the whole thing, but man, I forgot too many of the parts. And then it does that like last bit, right? The with like a little bit of an extra jump on it. But yeah, that chord part. Oof. Yeah, I need to practice more. Oof. And yeah, I think I need to change the strings. Like, I think that song actually plays better on an electric. There's a lot to it, but yeah. Being too hard on myself? No, that one, it didn't flow right, you know? Burp. Like, you know how, maybe you don't, but when you write a song, you have like the way it sounds in your head. That didn't sound anywhere close to it. But it was close. You got the idea. And that one was a bonus song. I'm surprised I actually remembered the part that came after. And then Rondolph, being a dick about it, Rondolph on YouTube says, some of how that guitar play reminds me of Goo Goo Dolls' Iris. Why do you want to wound me so much there, Rondolph? That's just mean. How dare you? No, here's the thing. It might actually sound like it. I just fucking hate that song. But whatever. All right, let's get more music going. I've had a long day and I just hate the fucking Goo Goo Dolls. Does Synthwave belong in a museum, though, Junior? Hmm. Hold on. Let me go. Let me go do one thing real quick. Well, at least it's on the shady side of the screen. I never get zits, or I rarely get zits, but ended up having like a full-on whitehead on the corner of my nose there. Right? Like a day before I got to do some filming for some Get Crackin' stuff. Of course. But yeah, Caleb, I don't actually know like any chords. Like I know the power chord, but yeah, I should probably learn some chords. Very out of practice. Same. Yeah. When you're going to the UK next, you might see about bringing back some of your nicer guitars. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, I've got just this. As far as guitars go, I've got just the acoustic and an electric, and that's about it. And the electric's okay. All right, so really, what I'm just looking for is a good example of using a subject in Angular. I spend so much time getting to the bullshit. Yeah, I see. Yep, subjects, sure, right? But show me importing one into a component. They never do. It's just too basic. The three you have feel nice to play? Hell yeah. And yeah, hold on. Who was that asking about me raw dogging the guitar without a pick? Yeah, it does cause. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. Yeah, probably not seeing it very well, but yeah, it's like super red and there's like a blood blister forming in like the cuticle of my finger there. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, and I feel like there's just stuff you can do with your with finger picking that you can't do with a pick. Well, this is horribly over engineered already. All right, so yeah, I got to do the whole subscribe unsubscribe magic. That's right. And then managing the unsubscribe. That's right. Yeah. Now I remember. And there used to be some utilities for like auto unsubscribing stuff. Take until destroyed. That's right. Yeah, because it doesn't like fully shy away from like classes, you know, but you still get a lot of the same primitives. But yeah, like the subscribe unsubscribe dance is a little annoying. Yeah. Okay. So I just don't think we care about that. Yeah, I would push back and say that they've messed that up with signals. Like basically, that's it. Um, it used to be you could jump into an app and know exactly where things are and how things work. I think signals muddy the waters about the reactivity. Part of the problem is that signals are easier to understand for a lot of people because it's, you know, full on imperative versus event driven. But I like the event driven approach. But it is a different way of thinking. In general, RxJS imposes a pretty heavy learning curve on developers new to the ecosystem, and they've discovered that's kind of a problem. Like in general, you can make a React developer productive in solid very quickly. You can make a React developer productive in Svelte or Vue very quickly. But the moment you start dealing with like RxJS and teaching that, there's like an entire learning curve to that. Yeah. Like observables, sure, at the core, but not like an RxJS observable. With RxJS observables, you are responsible for subscribing. Whereas in all of the other languages that have signals kind of baked in at the core, it's someone else's problem, right? Like it's the framework's concern to clean up subscriptions to an observable or to a signal. So I think that's the big problem there. Like similar to how I'm having to do this whole like take until destroyed thing, right? Um, but let me double check this. So in the package we just made, right, we've got the engine under the hood, the engine subject that represents it, and then engine as an observable we can listen to. Yep. Okay. So theoretically, we could pass a bunch of stuff into it. Yep. All right. So then we'll go back. Oh, I'm going to take these and put them below. Do I? Hold on. So we'll leave that. So I'm doing the provided in thing. I don't know if that crosses boundaries, though. I think we should be good. Like, I should be able to do something like this. Okay. All right, so here we're just putting this onto here. We definitely could have done the async pipe thing, but we'd have to make this a public service, which I find a little less ideal. I don't think we end up needing on destroy any. Download model should be basically this dot WebLLM service dot load model. So that should be good. Okay, so now we got this. Is there an angular shad CN? Spartan slash UI? All right, so we do have Tailwind installed, so we should be good there. That's a lot of stuff. That was neo-brutalism. That's fine. And what's up, Standard? How you doing? Just got back from the East Coast, huh? I was just over there. Hopefully you didn't get sick like I did. I just got a follow, Avogadrix. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, where on the East Coast did you go? Upstate New York. Gotcha. That was the end of that album, though. We pretty much always follow that album with this one, huh? You had a really tight layover in Detroit and you missed it. Took the next flight, but geez, it was a minute. Yeah, I will never do a layover. It's not worth it. Right? Like, however much you're going to save, it's just not worth it. And Detroit, of all places. Ugh. Was there even any good, like, food or anything while you were chilling? But yeah, dude, layovers. Never again. But okay, so we added this. Oh, this is nice. I kind of like that. All right, so we definitely need a button. We're going to need input. We're going to need a select. And spinner. I'm spinner. I make that joke every time, don't I? Oh, they loop it? Oh, that's cool. I like the looping. Sure. We'll call that good. Son of a bitch. think that's the issue there. Interesting, the dark styling is not working, but whatever. All right, so then we go to here. Wait, they do it with directives? That's weird. So we'll start that back up. Hmm. No, not in Angular. A bunch of stuff got duplicated too. Yeah, this Angular Shad CN thing is not great. Like it's got a bunch of weird like issues and edge cases to it. But yeah, if we go back to button, you'll see their recommended usage. And yeah, it's just a regular button with this directive on it, which I find incredibly annoying. But I also wonder, is there something I'm missing here? Oh, and I need to do this. There it goes, duplicating shit again. And fucking up my formatting again. Alright, whatever. So we're not using Tailwind 3, so we don't care about that. Yeah, I personally hate directives. I think directives are a bit of an anti-pattern. Like, I understand that they're like fundamentally necessary for certain things, but I really don't like the idea of a directive for button styling. That's fucking weird, dude. We've done React, Vue 3, and Svelte. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, they're not perfect, but they work. Yeah, so something is just up with this. We look at console. Oh, interesting. So hold on, this take until destroyed is actually wrong. So we can't be doing that in on init. We need to do it in the constructor. Okay. All right, so then back to how we're supposed to use select. King Julian, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, I think I need to add that. Yeah, I see what's going on here. So now I need to add these. There we go. Okay, yeah. I wasn't bringing in the imports. Okay, now we get it. Now it's getting styled. There's the flavor. Alrighty. Now I forget how to do the NG4. We don't have a module anymore. Ah, there we go. Okay. So I just needed common module. Does this thing not scroll? The Angular Shad CN library is cursed. Holy shit, dude. We can do it. We swear. Actually, hold on. Let's just do this. This doesn't seem like it's working. I sworn I installed CLSX. Okay, I did. How does this thing not have scroll? Yeah. What's up, Krasner? How you doing? Well, let's just try this. God, that's annoying. Let's see, and then I forget how to do clicks in Angular. Is it at click? Ah, that's right. You wrap it. Yeah. So we see downloading model. That would be it. Yeah, we don't have a selected model. Yep, that would be it. But yeah, Krasner, what you up to today? Anything fun? Value change. Let me get another album going. So working on a thing to vectorize satellite images. Ooh, fun. Hey, what's up, yo? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Thanks for scheduling that call, by the way. Appreciate you. What's for dinner? I'm thinking nachos. I've got some beef bacon that I've had frozen that I'm thawing, which I probably need to go flip. I need to go grab a hoodie, too. Yeah, it should be good. I need to check on my eggs. I'd love to do some carbonara again here soon, now that I got that pork belly I can thaw. But yeah, I need to check and double, make sure the eggs that I bought months ago are still good. They probably aren't. We'll see. We'll see. Right? It's real easy. You just do the float test. If they sink, you're good. If they float, you got a problem. They taste horrible? Yeah, I haven't even thought about the taste. I just figured you'd get sick or something. You ate a rotten egg before? Don't recommend it? Yikes. Same with sour milk and decomposing meat. I mean, sour milk is pretty easy, but yeah, if you put it into some sauce or something, you might not catch it soon enough. Decomposing meat just smells so awful, right? Like unless you don't have a sense of smell, it'd be really hard to make yourself eat decomposing meat. But yeah, I've never had a rotten egg before. All right, so we're going to create a method just to debug this. And see if that's even triggering. It keeps inserting that for me, though. It doesn't seem like it's firing. So yeah, our selected model value isn't updating. And it's a banana in a boat. Forms module. Okay. Got any Angular experts out there? What am I doing wrong trying to bind to this select? Now I bet maybe there's another event. Yeah, I just don't have anything that's updating our selected model. Oh, I don't know, Caleb. I don't even think I have, I don't think I even have an alert for that. Created Vulkan, currently a game programming student. Wish it showed you like when they followed you. Yeah, most of these seem all right. Oh, total spammer. Just kidding. I don't think Tech Brew's out here right now, but yeah. It came up in your main feed, like in your notifications. Where do you see your feed? Is it just github.com? Okay, in here. Starred for repositories. Oh, and there's a selector, like the filter. Oh, I haven't seen Donnie in ages. Okay, so yeah, started following me yesterday. Could be a spammer. I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I never look at this feed. Like, never. Just, nah, no thanks. Yeah, this page has zero value for me. I never look at it. But yeah, so we're trying to wire up this Spartan UI select button or select dropdown, and we're not getting any like value change events. Like selected model just isn't changing at all. Even if we do the banana in the boat for wiring up a model, nothing. It's a little strange. But like none of this is doing anything. Well, maybe model is just an issue there. But still, that shouldn't be completely breaking. And we should still be getting at least some of these change events. So yeah, on selected is nothing. Let's go look at these components, I guess. It's absolutely right. After the LLM stuff we did a couple days ago, it's absolutely right. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a hoodie. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna flip the bacon too. Oh, that's good. That was awesome, though. You're absolutely right. That was good. Hey, what's up, Abu? Thank you for the sub. Yeah, how you doing? Your dad does Advent of Code? That's kind of cool. Wait, he's doing Advent of Code in Excel? That's gnarly. And what's up, Nedbog? A colleague's wife is doing it in Excel too? That's crazy to me. You could even use pen and paper. Yeah, touche. Interesting, Caleb. Yeah, sounds cool. Oh, I forgot about the CMG Santa. That's a good one. If you knew graph theory, it was easier to do on pen and paper, which he did and gloated for a while as you tried to get your script to work. That's funny. Saw is only 12 days of AOC from now on? Wait, what does that mean? Like Saw like the movies? Or they're only doing 12 days of Advent of Code? Like you saw. So Advent of Code is only 12 challenges this year? Oh, it is. Huh. That's weird. Hasn't it been like the full 30 in the past? $25. Oh, until Christmas. Right, right. Makes sense. So wait, why is it only 12 this year? The workload of preparing it? Oh. No longer a global leaderboard. Yeah, people always ruining the fun. Yeah, a lot of people stop by the 12th day anyway. And what's up there, Lexon? How you doing? You wanted to do Devember, kind of like Odat Nerd does, And how's it going, Nature Corner? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, with all the like AI LLM BS, kind of takes some of the fun away. Hmm. Yeah, I've never done Advent of Code myself. Really good at solving actual puzzles nowadays. AOC is crazy enough as it is. We don't need a vibe coded variant. Yeah, maybe, Hef, maybe. I mean, people were doing it last year anyway, weren't they? What smirk? I don't smirk. Me? Smirk? Ah, you must be thinking of someone else. Hmm. Yeah, I hadn't seen the discussion. Well, that's cool. Let's see what Hacker News had to say about it. But yeah, so you side with the AOC creator. People did take AOC too seriously, but then anything that has public facing stats will make some very competitive about it. That's the whole idea behind speedrunning. Yeah. And yeah, humans are competitive by nature, so it's kind of how we sort ourselves categorically. Yeah. Back to BGP. Wait, what is BGP? Man, it smells like someone's burning something. It's not in here. So is this last year's prize pool? Okay, okay. So on AGI 1, they're getting up to like 70 plus percent, but on AGI 2, they're only getting to about here. But that was last year's, right? So maybe this year? Huh. This is interesting. I would have thought that like Claude's models would have been higher up there. But it looks like OpenAI is still leading the ARC Prize results. Hmm. Yeah. But it just goes to show that like code is not necessarily like the end all be all of these things. And it looks like Gemini is leading the pack, but at a pretty hefty cost. Then when we look at 2, Gemini leading the pack, but Opus doing so at a much more reasonable cost per task. Okay. Meanwhile, the GPT-5s are really not doing great. I am surprised to see Grok doing so well. Like, I had written off Grok a long time ago. Like, oh yeah, just some Elon bullshit. But he does have a lot of money. He can hire the best. The human panel was $17 a task. Hmm. Yeah, man. Okay, well, cool. Learned something new. The Gemini 3 context window? Yeah, because it's like, what, like a million tokens? Versus like the 250,000 that most of them have. So yeah, context window is king. Which kind of makes sense. You think so? Maybe. Wouldn't mind getting some of those sweet, sweet Google RSUs. Yeah, it makes sense. Imagine a day when we talk about Google in the same past tense as MySpace. You don't think they want that? Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, maybe. What's up, Millenite? Man. Oh, and that should not be $. That should be an asterisk. And yeah, none of this is working like we want. Yeah, we're doing a wrapper for Angular for our LLM stuff. But we're not getting any reactivity out of the shed CN select component. Like none of these things are wiring up. I think that's the biggest problem I have with the shed CN docs in general, right? Like they're just following the pattern here. But something just doesn't seem right. Yeah, so value change and value changed we've got these functions created, and they're just, nothing's happening. Right? The model is not binding either. So it seems to me like the HLM stuff is all about just like the facade for it, and then brain is really what's under the hood doing like the logic stuff. I'm building a wrapper around WebLLM for various frameworks. It's in the title, a Millenite. Oh, that's interesting. So this part doesn't even seem to be kicking in. What time is it, by the way? Okay, yeah, we got time. But yeah, these docs just don't give us much to go on. Something else seems broken because we don't seem to be able to get like scrollability. But that's not the end of the world. Like, yeah, our select drop down is really screwing us here. I wonder if it's something to do with this. That would be it. I think that was breaking everything. So yeah, now we see the no model selected. That was it. It wasn't compiling because we had that mistake. Yep. I should have been paying attention to that more. So then this can stay question mark dot text. Okay. So we do see that download model is kicking off. That's the one we selected. Let me get more music on. Yeah, I may be missing some Angular like extensions that would have made it better. Okay, strict templates is true. Cool. So we're good there. Oh, that's deprecated now? Oh, interesting. Use the @if block. Okay. I don't know how yet, but I could look it up. So then, yeah, if I did this, right, and then we get the error. Yep. All right, so yeah, the Angular language service definitely helps. These things that are deprecated, I'm not too worried about actually, but cool. Oh, we didn't actually initialize. There it is. All right, so then we see updating progress report and updating engine. But they didn't make it into the template. That'd be it. Yep, that was it. All right. So that part's working. Now we just need to make this work. So then disabled. Okay. So yeah, we're not done yet. The input. All right, and then how does input work? So actually, yeah, we're kind of wired up. I think we're close. Okay, so now the issue seems to be this like stream received. We get a stream. But it didn't seem to update this part. And we don't see the model loaded thing. Oh. Yeah, we've got some like reactivity issues here. Oh, right. So a bunch of this stuff is like on push or something. I fucking hate on push. All right, so we don't need these. So I would say the Angular version is a little cursed, even though we've kind of got it working. Like the reactivity just doesn't seem wired up right. Right, like I have to click something to get it to like re-render. And I think that's because Angular's doing a bunch of like batching. So it almost need to like trigger the change detector. Oop. So let's try that. And then let me get more music on. Now, it's a bit of a hack to need to call the change detector like this. Oh, wait. We just played that one. Whoops. All right, so now we're hitting into this. Okay, so instead of app ref, let's try change detector ref. But yeah, so this is a bit cursed. Yep. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to call that good enough for what this is trying to do. The need for manually calling detect changes, though, seems broken. But, I mean, we got there. All right, so we got the Angular finished. All right, who here thinks... yeah, the more I think about it, dude, 15 pounds over the course of 30 days is going to be tough. You think, therefore you are. Yeah, I was thinking, like, who here thinks I could drop 15 pounds before the end of December? We're not going to put it to any bets or anything, but that is 2 pounds every, or that is a pound every 2 days. That's actually pretty doable. I think that's pretty doable with cutting out the soda. And if I force myself to exercise every day, I think it's doable, but maybe not the healthiest. So I'm going to aim for 10. So if I can go from 185 to 175, we'll call that a win. I think going from 175 to 165 is going to be tougher. And 165 to 155 is going to be tough. Yeah, I feel like 10 is doable. $15 isn't that many. But yeah, it's probably a little too short. If I aim for 10, I think we're better off. I think 10's doable. No, I'm not trying to do like a fluid cut. I'm just going to stop drinking soda. At least until like Christmas, you know? Not like totally stopped. Like Seattle JS is coming up. I'll have soda then. There's like a Christmas party. I'll have soda then. But I've been having too much soda lately, right? The key? Just don't order more soda. I could cut the whiskey. I'm good on that one. By just mixing it with water, I'm going to consume way less anyway. Because it just doesn't taste as delicious. We'll see about the alcohol, okay? Not today, though. Here's WebLLM. Here's all the AI models that you can choose from. Why would you want to add AI in the browser? For the same reason you want to add AI to any application you're building anyway. But then it's in the browser and it doesn't cost you the cost of tokens to some third-party API. And that's fine. That's a choice the user makes, but it's not coming out of my pocket. They can decide if they want to spend the money on the models. All right, so we finished the Angular wrapper-ish. Yep. I mean, T3 chat's still going out to like third parties though. So it's not the exact same, but someone could build a T3 chat that uses WebLLM. Like honestly, WebLLM's chat here is close. Still not like as good of an experience as T3 chat. Now, there is something to be said. How much storage am I taking up with some of these models that we've downloaded? That I'm a little curious about. Like, where do we even see that? So yeah, I'm chewing up 15 gigs. Three gigs. My guess is that if I clear these, I'm going to lose a bunch of stuff, but it's still worth reclaiming that 15 gigs. Yep. I'm okay with that. In the WebLLM library itself? Yeah. I kind of figured that's what unload would do, but I haven't verified that. That's not a bad point. All right. So I don't know if I actually want to commit that yet. All right, so now let's do some of this stuff. Um, yeah, that makes sense. 3D factor. Yep. Yeah, I'd have to look at how they're doing that because it really seems like it'd be better off in the core. And I missed some follows. So Nature Corner we caught, Output Logic and Quang. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate you. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Let's see. So if we wanted to scaffold a solid project, that would be some Vite stuff, yeah? So let's close some of these Angular tabs that we're not going to need anymore. All right, so now the solid one. Oh, I probably didn't want to leave all of these statements. That was the end of that Elm. No? Let's get another. All right, the rest looks good. Yeah. All right, so then back to it. We're going to use Veet. And man, yeah, we've already massively cut down on the whiskey. For a Saturday, I've only had one so far. This is number 2. That's crazy. For a Saturday? Wow. I almost kind of want to like slam this one. Just, for the rest of this stream, and then I'll probably switch to weed on the other stream. Whiskey water. It's a choice. Wait, what is Our Chicken Life? Oh. What is that from? Our Chicken Life is like a channel, and we have that in our emotes, don't we? Weed diet seems like the way to go. I don't get munchies that bad when I smoke. Like, I get them just as bad when I'm drinking. That is a stream parrot emote, though, right? It's gotta be. Man, it's like an old one. Wait, I don't even see it. Is Our Chicken Life like a global... Oh, no, there it is. There it is. All right. I was wondering. Man, we do have some good emotes in here, huh? God, yeah, I need a higher res version of that. I know my mom's got them. They're just in like storage or something. I always forget about wait what. Oh, that one's good. Oh, and yeah, back when I used to use the Woodford bottles as my water bottle. Wait, what's really good? That one's solid. Damn, some of these are really good. And I forgot about the HTMX. Oh, that's good. All right, so we're going to scaffold two projects. So we're here in packages. All right, so for the solid ecosystem, are use hooks actually the right approach for a library? Like, what is the right approach for a library? We got any solid experts out there in chat? And give me a second. I do need to go flip this bacon that I've been thawing in the fridge. Should be close. But yeah, I'm going to need some help on the solid aspect. Ooh, ah. And then, yeah, solid JS. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Solid JS component library. We'll figure that out. But yeah, nope, it's not that. Oh, looks like there was a starter. Oh, so shit, I should have used this. I don't think it's probably changed that much. And you know what? I don't think we actually need to worry about this part. It is using TS up. We'd probably want to switch to TS down. Yeah, yeah. You know what? I think I made a mistake here. We're gonna go back out. Right. We'll use the like building tool for building an app. But I think solid can be simpler than that. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Y'all having a good day? I'm having a fantastic day. We didn't overdo the whiskey yet. Want to be like lucid for our Pal World gaming? That's a rare occurrence. All because I didn't have Coca-Colas. And I'm refusing to buy more Coca-Colas. Like I'm willing to bet I can get down to 175 by the end of the month just not drinking soda as much. I'm really thinking I can do it. I've also been doing like exercise, like the shoulder stuff every day. Been doing some squats at night before bed. Didn't wake up early enough to hop on like the stationary bike like I wanted today. I've been going on walks and stuff. I don't know, I'm pretty proud of it. What do you think? Should we at least... Oh no, I gotta use the restroom and... Oh man, my humidifier is totally messing with my, my video feed. Just give me a second. Let me fix this humidifier. I think it might be clogged. It's totally my humidifier. You'll hear it, right? You know what it sounds like when a humidifier is, doing its thing and bubbling. All right, let me just unclog it. Where's my humidifier unclogger? Here it is. I found it. 1 second. See? That's the sound of a humidifier being unclogged. And lo and behold, yeah, fix the video feed. That's crazy. That's just science. But what's up there, Carl? That's Carl ALR. Is that like Carl all right? Or is it more like you misspelled the ARL and it should have been ALR? So it was like, it's like K all right, all right. Is that it? That sounds like a fire hazard, 3D Factor. That sounds like a really easy way to have shards of glass embedded places where you don't want them. Yeah, it's a limited edition humidifier. It's a little bespoke, you know? It's very hipster. Like it's low volume, low output, but it's just better. better humidity, you know? Farm to table humidity. Wink. You know, we all know. Come on, take it easy. Yeah, yeah, or a vase. Yep. It's got the hole on the side so you don't overwater the flowers. So I do find this interesting. Why is there a solid.js like preset needed? So is there one for TS down? I didn't realize TS down was written in Rust. It was funny. Yeah, I met up with the Coppinger and 3Creepio and Jianhua, one of our mods, and he brought like Coppinger invited another friend that I didn't quite know, but very smart, funny dude. We were chatting, and he was talking about how like JavaScript, TypeScript projects are using Rust so much, and I was able to just, because I actually misunderstood him at first. I was like, well, I mean, the compiler's going to be rewritten in Go. And he was like, oh, well, as a Go person, I guess I should stop talking shit or something. Like, I don't know. It was weird. But yeah, it was just a funny thing. Like, there are so many tools getting rewritten in Rust for the ecosystem. But the compiler went a different way. I guess it makes sense. Like, a compiler's like a one and done thing, but really, so are these tools. So I wonder about that decision. Right? Like, you know, not the Rust. I just wonder, like, the compiler and Go. I'm sure there's good arguments for and against it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's something to be said that you can write massively, massively performant JavaScript. But then eventually you'll hit some kind of diminishing return compared to a lower level language, right? And then at that point it's like, well, what are you writing in? C, C++, Rust, Go? Yeah, I don't know. Something interesting about it. Like, I feel like I remember when more of these things were compiled on your machine versus just a binary that was shipped. Right? Like the node dash GYP or whatever. Whenever that was like doing a bunch of compilation on the machine, you know? I feel like that's less used these days. Is it that like cross compilation got better? Like the engine's ability to pick the binary for your system better? I don't know. I'm curious about that too. Right? Like I haven't seen a node JIP error for ages. Only like old projects. Have you thought about that? It's crazy. But anyway, let's keep hacking. We are getting close to the time where, you know, we might hop to gaming stream and play some Pal World. Like me, Robotic Head, and I think Brainless were at least planning on playing. I think Alex is probably going to join, but haven't seen him yet. Yep, so there's Brainless. But yeah, I figure, I don't know. I might like have an hour or so before we head over there. I do want to scaffold this a bit. I feel like the solid one will go pretty quick. The Ember wrapper. And right, like, is this really just an excuse for me to go toy with these frameworks again a little bit? But yeah, we'll go make an Ember wrapper. And then here's my question: what's the version spread on Ember? Version 1? No, that doesn't feel right. Oop. That seems more likely. Okay. All right, so the CLI directly tracks with version number, it looks like. How long do we think that's been the case? Wow. That's crazy. Ember's a framework where the 3.x version is the most used one, and they're already on 6. Wow, that is an interesting number. At least with like most of the others we've seen, the most recent has been like the majority, but not like always by a huge margin. But this is the only one we've seen so far where a massively old version is still the most used. We see about like individual minor versions. When was that one released? 3.28. That's right. They do this interesting leapfrog. Do they actually explain their version compatibility anymore? Releases. They used to have like a cool diagram. I remember seeing it at Ember Conf or something. It's like a very specific way they handled like major version support, or maybe it was even like minor versions. I don't know. Yeah. All right. So they at least got something like that for the LTS versions. Interesting. So they've really cut down on older versions that are supported, even though 3.x is their most downloaded version. Do we think that's like usage from some giant company skewing the results? Is that the LinkedIn code base? But okay. So yeah, I don't know, man. What do we see for like version support? Like really? Do we just make one on 6 because it's like the only thing actively maintained? We went pretty far back for others. That's interesting. Hmm. All right. Well, I say we do it for 6.4, and if people ask us, we can figure out how to build it for 3, you know? All right. I just wanted to like think about that. But we're still actually on the solid version, so let's do that. Could have edited that cleaner. Okay, so yeah, TS down. We probably want solid as a peer dependency. We should look at solid, right? I think solid's still 1.0, right? Nope, that's not it. If I could type. Yeah, so I think if we just target 1.x, we're good here, right? Yeah, massively. All right, that makes that simple. They are working on 2, interestingly, but yeah, you're not gonna worry about that. Nope, wrong one. Stellar. While that's going, yeah, we're using TS down, so it's gonna be basically the same as that. Probably the same build script. Uh, yeah. We've got a bug where like it says ISC in a bunch of these files, but it should be MIT. Right? Like the top level of the project, I think. Oh, we don't have one yet. All right, so yeah, we haven't done anything for this. We'll just dump it out. Okay, 95. I'm just trying to go based on usage and then experimental at the end, I think. Yeah. All right. Sure. MIT. Yep. But that is not it. Water's fine. Let's see. So we got those. Let me get more music going. Sure. Okay, so I don't know why I got sidetracked by that, but yeah, license matters. All right, so here in the package, we're gonna need a source folder. And we want it to kind of mimic everything, but like, do you do use functions? I feel like we saw something. No, that's not it. That's a bunch of use stuff. We don't need that right now. All right, that's our repo. All right. Yeah, might have lost it. So yeah, solid JS, writing a library. And we saw this starter. Right, so let's look at what they had in the source. We're not using the starter, but we can at least, understand what this looks like. So this create hello. This is basically the contract for a signal, right? For like a writable signal. All right, we're not creating like an exportable component, but we do want to export a bunch of signals. Is there a precedent for reusable signals in or reusable hooks? Yeah, I don't know if I want to follow this as an example as much. I'm looking for just like some good, simple examples. And maybe this list isn't it. I guess maybe not like build utilities, primitives. I feel like maybe a virtual list. could end up having the kind of API. Nah, it's more like a component though, huh? Yeah, no. Hmm. Oh, yeah, I got into the UI section. That's why. Hmm. Basically a barrel file, eh? Anyone remember the argument for and against barrel files? I feel like with older tooling, it used to poison the build, right? So you'd get files that you weren't using. But I feel like tree shaking's gotten so much better. Is that still a problem for people? I haven't really like considered a production build like that. So it is basically a pattern. Right? Like hooks. You write hooks the same way you would write hooks in a React app. So like really, we could almost like copy and paste our hook code from the React part. And I bet there's like some minimal stuff we got to do. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Right? Like, okay, so number one, got to bring that in. Okay, we're in there. All right, so then wait, why did I do that? I tabbed it. That's my fault. So, right, like in solid.js, use callback just goes away, right? Pretty sure. I do think we want an effect of some kind, though, right? Is it create effect? Is that it? Let me double check some solid docs for create effect. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I really do think that was it. All right, so now we got to go generate the package. And that is the V thing that we had earlier. Doing good. Just chilling. Yeah, so PNPM create V. All right, so yeah, we scaffolded the solid playground, right? Let's see, how do we want to do this? Well, first, hold on, what's that? That was the angular. All right, so we built there. Oh, node modules. Get out of here. All right, Angular, React. All right, so we got the solid. We go package and that. All right. I think I actually forgot to update that. Did I? Nope, we got that. Cool. All right, album's still good. So we've got the package scaffolded. We need component. What is the component library that we should use? Like, I really think making the solid package was almost a direct copy and paste with a couple keywords changed and a couple parentheses added. Maestro over on YouTube. Sorry, I just saw your question. What does WebLLM do? It's a way of running models in your browser directly, like on your machine, but without the steps of having to set up something like LM Studio locally. So you could embed something into a web application without paying for all of the inference from a third party. Does it mean the user has to have a decent enough computer to use it? Yeah. So it's good for maybe like prototyping. Like if you're like bootstrapping and you don't have much money. It's not that you don't have much, it's just not worth the investment. Theoretically, they're 3D Factor, yeah. I don't know, we'll see. But okay, so is there a solid JS shed CN? Awesome. It's not perfect, but it might be good enough. The layout seemed off. We have not added Tailwind yet. Shit. So that's where we're gonna have to run this stuff in the sandbox. And as that goes, Wrong place. There we go. I think we're going to go the Vite route with this. Yeah, I don't think the post CSS was actually necessary. I think that's more if you're using like Solid Start or something. All right. So yeah. Then that. All right. All that should be good. Just double checking. Hmm. Oh, forgot to save that. I guess. Okay, so there's the Vite Solid stuff. So then from here, Shad CN Solid. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. That was nice. All right, so we'll add those. And yeah, what's up, Vector? That'll be fine. I mean, let's just bring it in, can we? Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, we could prefix it node path. Does that actually work? So wait, what's up? Uh, okay, Vector. No. No, not like solidity or any of that. Nope, not even close. I was wondering where you were coming from with it. That's fine. I think we'll ignore most of that. I think that's the old way of doing that anyway. Nice. It's going good. Oh. I'm not sure what it's asking me there. All right, so let's get the template. Sure, sounds good. Later, Vector. Okay, there we go. So now, I think all right. So then from here, will it blend? Did I miss that part? Hmm, that's a weird one. Pretty haphazard, but whatever. What I think that means is it's failing to fetch from wherever this guy's like JSON file lives. Does this even resolve? It does. Okay. Hmm. So it'd be cool if I could see like where, like what the registry is that it's trying to fetch from. Hmm. I basically can't use this because I can't initialize. Failing on both of his last deployments. Eesh. Wait, so solid UI does the same thing? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. No, but it's still in three. Traps. Traps. Okay. This is getting a little ridiculous. Uh maybe the solid start one is closer. I don't think that's even going to be used. I think the rest is fine. I did modify. Said it was going to modify some files, though, right? That looks okay. That's still empty. I'm going to say that's good. Let's just try installing a component now. Yep. Yeah, the component ecosystem is just brutal in Solid. I think that's the weakest link it has so far. All right. Like the ease at which we could do a bunch of the others. And now it's like, man, we're cobbling together. And like, okay, it's the one shed CN wrapper didn't work. Let's try the second shed CN wrapper. But yeah, input, select, and spinner. What the fuck? Put them into a folder called tilde. Okay. We'll just drag that into source. Not sure what that issue is. All right, so oh, that's React. Fine with it for now. All right, so oh, and yeah, no, so it did mess up. I guess you can only do one at a time, which is weird. So it did the select, but it didn't do the input. Wait, what? Hold on, wait. Where'd solid UI go? Oh, it doesn't have input? Text field? Okay, that's a weird design choice, but okay. Okay. They think they know better? Alright. Text field. Alright. And what's up? Aria? Aria? How you doing? Oh, I know what it is. Alright, so I bet it put them in the wrong folder again. You bet your ass it did. That's funny. I bet it's gonna put the spinner there too. Oh, spinner's not even in there. What do they call it? Loader? They just don't have one. Well, I don't think I'm using it anyway. Doesn't matter. But yeah, so let's drag this over. And here's what I'm trying to show you, right? For some reason, it's going to this like tilde folder because I think it expects that the Tailwind config had that like path alias. Or the Vite config or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. It's just funny to me. All right. So yeah, sure. I'm okay with it. It's a hack. Doesn't matter. It's not worth the effort. All right, so what's up there? All right, that's working. And yeah, so our next steps, right? We've got at least the components coming in. They're usable. We need to wire them up and actually test that the copy and paste of the solid, like of the React to solid and then changing some stuff was actually like correct. But that'll be something we have to do on Monday. Because, yeah, it's getting late. I'm getting hungry, you know? Time for some nachos. I think the bacon should be thawing enough. Yeah, tomorrow, day off. I got to record. Hopefully my voice is, like, cleaner, you know? I'm not as stuffy. I feel like I'm, like, done being sick. Today's just, like, the last flush out. So tomorrow I got to record some stuff for GitCon. Get Kraken's online conference. Should be fun. And yeah, I gotta like set up a green screen in this room, which I barely have room for, but we'll make it work. So yeah, I will see y'all on Monday. I'll see some of y'all here tonight. Yeah. I just hate being sick. I'm glad I didn't go and get too many other people. I don't think I knew I was sick when it was first catching on, so I might have gotten some people sick. But then once I realized, I was like, oh, yeah, you know, it was chill. But anyway, who do we go raid? Who is streaming? Hmm. All right, so J.W doing an MCP server for MCP servers? Or BlazeBits doing some LangGraph AI hackathon stuff? LangGraph sounds pretty cool. So does the other two. No preference? All right, we're gonna go raid BlazeBits. Oh, it's LangGraph AI Hackbot Dev Q&A. Oh. Hey, Alex, you didn't have to do that. Yeah, we're going to be hopping over to Pal World in just a minute. So join us over there. It's going to be me, Alex, Robotic and Brainless. I could try and put the effort in to get more. We've done it before. Just got to make sure I got like the settings set right. But we could do it. We could try. So yeah, thank you for those gifted subs. Appreciate that, Alex. But yeah. Yep, later there, Shark Spot 1. We got some really good progress today, I think. Like, figuring out some of the Angular stuff was a little tricky, but we got there. Especially just the reactivity, like having to engage the change ref. Or change detector ref. Like, and then, yeah, here, we just got to start wiring up to these components, right? The component library situation needs a lot more love over in the solid.js space. Oh, yeah. No, I'll be gaming tonight. I'll be working tomorrow. And then I'll see y'all on this channel on Monday. I may be back to this channel tomorrow night as well. I just got to like do tomorrow morning recording, like, MC stuff. So see you guys soon. Let's go say hi to Blazebits. Later.